Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the IndieTales game dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Monday edition of the stream. I've had a pretty busy weekend working on Insignia. I didn't even get to make a video, which I would have loved to have done. But, you know, you get what you get. And I'm in a real position now where I got to release this thing ASAP Rocky. So that's my goal, is today and tomorrow, just to get as close as possible to delivering the demo. I've been working really hard. I'll say that much. It's been detrimental to my health, mental, physical, etc. So let's see if we can get to this finish line sooner than later, so we can get on to doing other things. I actually start a new thing tomorrow, a new job, basically. Not a full thing, just like a little extra project that's paid. So that'll be fun. All right. I want to say a big welcome off the top of the stream to everybody watching on Twitch and on YouTube. No one in YouTube in chat yet. Say hi if you're there. Big thanks to Saravati, Ebekaneza, Fake Coffee, Meowj, and Hi, I'm Spectra for joining us already on Twitch. Hey. Hey, Average Father. How's it going? That's honest. World's average father. All right. Does that mean that you're going to be leaving partway through the stream? Anyway. Hey, Robert Wheatley. Hey, Oliver Beeb on YouTube. So, where are we at? We are right around here. I've been working on polish for the Athenium, the final puzzle. I want you all to watch this because I want to show you kind of what I've been building. So it's not like fully final yet, the way this is like mapped out. So don't be too weirded out by the textures in this particular spot. But as we move to here, you can see I've got like bookcases in the back. We can talk to this guy. This is Leopold. There we go. I feel like that does enough to show us where we're going, and then you get to see it as you go down. Now you can see when you interact with these. Oh, that's not what I... Damn it. Gotta fix that. That's important. That's the first time that's happened. All right, just take a bite of our lunch. Okay. Wow. Oh, that's really wide. That's way too far out. Okay. So now you can see a little bit of the action here because I zoomed out a lot. I also changed, I don't know if you noticed, I changed the button prompts. I haven't put anything here yet, but I've got a little puzzle here for you. If you fail at it, you fall and you come back. But you can do that to get across. Oh. Yeah, what do you think? I think I like the new buttons much better than the old ones. The old ones, I feel like it's not much of a difference, but it's enough that it feels more like a key, like a keystroke, a keycap. And I think being squarer, a little bit squarer, makes it appear somewhat more I want to say like more pixel art friendly. Does the game have any procedural content? It doesn't have any procedural content because randomness, you know, that comes from proc-gen it's a confounding factor in design. So when you add randomness, you are putting your game in a position where you have to be able to basically own everything that can happen. In my game, because I want the story to be pretty much the same every time, though I think randomness does help add replay value, I don't think that the value of it is so great that I would... Like, the pros and the cons wouldn't really balance out in a way that would justify the time that I would have to spend doing it. That's how I think about it. It's a lot of time to balance proc-gen. And also, the game just comes from a heritage that I just don't think... It's just not a common way of designing games. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not... it's not like... The games that my game is based on came out in a time when procedural generation, in console games specifically, was just not very popular. It's not a major aspect of how the games get designed and made and that kind of thing. So there's not a whole lot of reason to do it. Again, not that it's bad at all. I've been developing this game since 2017. Long time. Randomly dropped limited time buffs. Yeah, I mean, not really. Not really. It's not that kind of game. Am I using AI to speed up game dev? I do sometimes use AI to help me code a little bit. Particularly if it's something that's really basic but tedious and that I'm unfamiliar with. Mostly troubleshooting. I do use it, but not a lot. Like, I'm pretty pretty good about it. Just because I don't love the way that it makes me feel, I suppose. I don't like that. I don't like the way that it makes me work either, if I'm being honest. But when I'm in a tight spot, it's pretty good. That's nice, why that works now. What about for art? Oh, no way. No, I don't use it for art at all. Imagine if I used AI for art. That's like my entire brand out the window. I would be destroying my own market. Most of the content people know me for is tutorials. Imagine if all of the tutorials were now voided because I just started using AI for everything. All right, I want to motor. So let's figure out what we want to do. If there was no brand, I don't think it would be worth it yet. Maybe in like 2 or 3 years, AI is going to be good enough to do that kind of thing. I don't think it would actually work for what I would want it to do. Like, I would need to be really doing a lot of actual engineering to generate an AI that could do the pixel artwork that I need to do as consistently as I need it done. Maybe like the best, like a premium company that puts a lot of energy into it. Like, the technology exists today, but I don't think there are any AI agents that could do what I want it to do. I've seen people build stuff that sort of does it. But the workflows don't exist yet, and I'm not really prepared to sit down and develop them because I'm wasting time. Anyway, and it's nice to be able to give people an opportunity to do some work, you know. There are people who want to be animators, and I want them to animate for me. So I'd rather just hire people than do the alternative. All right, so this, I got to figure this out. So Harriet scene broken on lower level. Let me just go to fork here. And say updates, Athenium, puzzle room with cutscene. How much time did you spend to create your game? Like, at least 30 hours a week for the past 7 years. 8 years. Big game. Still got a lot of content to go, but I think that we're almost at a place where we can just barrel through the content. It might only take like 18 months to finish the rest of it, but don't hold me to that. That's not a release date. Okay. Would you want to play a game where all the art assets were AI generated? That's like saying, would you want to live in a house where all of the construction was done with Ryobi tools? It's like, it doesn't really matter what the tools are. What matters is the outcome. Like, I care about it being enjoyable to play as a gamer. I just want to play good games. I'm not going to say, oh, I won't play a game if AI has been involved. That's not really how I roll. Wait, why is she facing that way? Why is Harriet Walk? Really? Harriet Walk faces left? Oh, all of her, everything faces left. Really? I don't believe it. These are the old ones though. But there's no more recent one. That's the file. Huh. And then there's these. These are correct. Does she have just like her normal walking animations here? No, this is just the boss fight. That's interesting. Okay. I would say the 3D pipeline is going to be a learning curve no matter what engine you learn it in. Like models and textures and UVs and all that stuff, animation, rigging. But after that, it's pretty much the same. I guess I can just flip her there. It's probably easier. I need to make this a lot shorter. Mm-hmm. So the pointer right now needs to be dismissed when we enter the mastery menu, or it needs to, well, the pointer should disappear. How do I put this? The pointer should be dismissed. Oh, they're talking. That might have been just because I paused it. Okay. I don't know. What do we need? This. We've got 3 cutscenes here. Awake cutscene. That's got literally nothing in it. So that can just go. Oh, wait, no. It's got a cutscene controller. Okay, sure thing, buddy. Librarian 3 awake. Okay. That just is what it is. And then there's 2 more sequences. Unlock Topaz and After Topaz. So Unlock Topaz expects us to meet Harriet downstairs. Okay. So I want to check one more time. Is the menu, the game menu, open behind this? I believe it is. Like right now. It's still sitting there. So there's a stack. How can this be true? Is it a menu controller or context layer? Oh, it is. Okay. Hey, I am enjoying my chicken burgers. Chicken sandwiches, really, if you're an American. All right. So, what's going on here? We've got our Ensign Mastery menu. If we go to the UI, go to the main menu, Canvas, System, and then Graphical Grid Ensigns. So Ensign Mastery menu dot try open. Okay. And then if it can open, we open start. and then we do some sort of coroutine maybe, or something happens to open finish. And then we push the context at the end. How do I go creating the lore of the game? Oh, I wrote it a long time ago, but I keep adding to it. Just as I make decisions, I try to find ways to make those decisions fit together. But I'm inspired by books I used to read as a kid. A lot of that's a big part of it. There's something here where we could so let me describe what's happening right now. I have these things called context layers. A context layer is just a menu or something that stops the player from playing the game because it sits on front of the game. So this is, let's say this is the game screen, and this is the, this is where the player runs around, whatever. A context layer sits on top of that. When you pause the game, you get a context. Like we call them modals in UI design, a modal menu. But this thing, you could have as many different context layers as you want. Oftentimes these are, well, they're menus, and menus describe to the game, they typically have a pointer, and the pointer is like this little rectangle, or it can take different shapes depending on what we want it to be. The current concern, or the issue that I'm trying to solve, is that this belongs to this layer. And when this layer comes down, if it doesn't set a replacement for this, so this thing here is called the pointer, P-O-I-N-T-E-R. The pointer is a global thing. It's global. And it actually sits technically on top of everything because it's supposed to be agnostic as to which layer it responds to. So it's really sitting up here, and it happens to be projecting down all the way to the bottom. So what happens is when I add a new context layer, 0, 1, 2, if I don't reset the pointer's appearance or dismiss it, it will just sit there on top, which is what's happening right now. It just sits all the way through. So we could do an event called like on lost context to say, hey, like if you were the context layer before, what happens when you lose context? And then it can say, well, when I lose context, I hide the pointer. Or I could always hide the pointer whenever a context changes, just habitually. If the context changes, the first thing I do is just dismiss the pointer. I can't see why that would be wrong. Because anytime something takes focus, it sets the pointer. So when the focus comes back to a previous object layer, it will reset the pointer, probably. Hello. Thank you, Virtue. Welcome back. All right, well, let's do that then. Is there really no singleton for this? I guess that is the singleton. Really? There's no dismiss or hide? Set visible. Okay. Hey, Wanderer. Oh, that's very bad. Why did that fail? 200. Jesus. One sec. Cool. All right. So sorry, a bit distracted. We are trying to work out what just went wrong. What is I in this context? What the hell is I? What? An image. I see. This is get component. I see. Well, this could be on awake. I mean, why would we need to do that? Or we could lazy load it by always just calling start. Cool. Well, no, that's not cool yet. We're not cool yet. Not out of the woods just yet. I'm pretty sure that should do the right thing that I want it to. I don't know how she got flipped around. Oh, nice. It worked. Let's hope it doesn't flicker, but if we can get away with that, then we're all good. Damn it. Okay, that didn't help us. Maybe we could pop the context here earlier. It doesn't seem right. Online Ambassador says, how hard is it to go from an animated sprite to it doing something with an Xbox controller in Unity, like idle, walking, jumping? So what you're describing is loosely described as a player controller. So you have animations, you want to make a player controller so you can do something with those animations. The player controller can be very, very complicated, or it can be very simple. It really just depends on how deep you want to go with your animation systems, with how many different kinds of animations you want, and how complex the context that the player needs to be in to resolve an animation. So like, do you have ground? Do you have air? Do you have walls? Does your player need to be able to react to those things in the environment? Or is it just responding to input on the controller? You can do it in an afternoon. I've got a video that shows you how to do 2D animation controls. But you have to know a little bit of code. I mean, if you watch a Bracky's video, he'll probably show you the most basic, straightforward way to do it if you just want a shortcut. And then if you want to do that, then it's like you could probably get it done in like 20 minutes, maybe even less. But the thing is, when you make games, like, the more you develop the game, the more you might realize you need the thing to do certain things. And so you'll have, I do have a video. The video is a bit of a programming video. It might even be a bit beyond kind of like where you might be, depending on where you are, like as a programmer. Here you go. So this is me showing you how to make the thing move around. But I'm not doing animations in this one. That's the next video after this one. Where is the... Wow, that's crazy. I don't even have the next video queued up. But state machine hierarchies is another one. Yeah, but I don't... The thing is, it's like... So state machines would be your one after this. The challenge with those is, again, like, there are basically code-free ways of doing animation controller stuff. But the more you work with your game, the more you're going to need code. So it's about, I guess, the balance between like low barrier for entry versus like something that's robust and will help you work on your game indefinitely until it's ready. Okay. So, what am I doing here? The issue that I needed to fix was that the cursor, the what's it called? Pointer is not updating. I mean, no. Let me start again. Inside of this cutscene, there's a bit of automation where the game moves through the menu, but I don't want that menu to ever appear to be interactable. So I don't want to show the pointer on the menu. It's just not something that I want to do. In order to not show it, I need it to just not be invoked. So the thing is, this actually has its own little cursor called cursor. Mastery cursor. I don't know what the conditions are that enables this. Update visibility. Okay. which happens on update. And it does that as long as the menu isn't locked. Okay, so we want the menu to be locked the entire time the mastery menu is in play. I believe that we have a menu automation that is on this downstairs lower study cutscene. That's it there. And I believe this unlocks it at the end when we close the menu. So this needs to take like a full second. Right now we're looking at, oh, we are looking at seconds. Okay. So that's 19 there. That's 20. From when we close the menu, close mastery menu, from when we do this, a whole second has to go by before we unlock it. Because it takes that long to fade out. So we can unlock it once it's definitely closed. So in this case, now we should be fine. Hopefully. And I don't need any extra code. Oh, that's not good. Now I can't see it at all. What the hell just happened? Oh, because we're already previewing this thing. I'm hoping. Okay. Good. Good. I didn't see it. I looked away. Did anybody see whether there was a white diamond pointer that showed up at the very end of that menu? Okay, we're looking right here, or here, around here. There shouldn't be a little diamond at the end. No! There's no way. Ain't no way. Oh, here it is. That's the problem. It auto sets it to locked, to unlocked. We could put this, if we really wanted to, we could put it here. You know, unlock it when we close it. Like that, even that would work just fine. And in that case, we don't even need this line. All right, one more time. Come on. I hate that this kind of bug exists, but I don't know how games get built without that kind of thing happening all the time. Oh, it's happened again. How could it possibly happen again? Did I not compile? I didn't save this script. Okay, I'm going to compile it again. Yeah, like I feel like every single thing I've ever built it's like you build it one way and it does what you need it to do. And then the more you try to use it as a player, the more you learn that there were about 90% of things that you didn't build that now you need, which weren't even part of your thought process before, but now they're getting in the way. And it's like, is there a way of designing software that doesn't involve bumping into stuff like that all the time? Hey, it worked. Okay. All right, well, that's good. But we still have to make this work better. So like, it's not very impressive, the whole thing. Visualizing your scope. Yeah, but that's not even like, I feel like that's such a, not to be rude, but that's such an misinformed concept. Like the idea that you can know the things that you don't know. Like, how do you define a scope? How do you define a scope for a game you haven't built yet? That I just can't. I don't think in practice that that's possible. Hey, ad override. Mordoria. Mordoria. Is that still, does Prime still work on it? I hope he does. I'm happy to do some art whenever he needs it. Yeah, like for me, like the thing I'm talking about right now is like, we're talking about the finer points of implementation of a UI system for the visibility of a pointer in a system that can handle multiple stacked UI layers. So like, in that context, if you haven't built one of these before, how do you know? You could sit down and figure out the scope all day, but like guaranteed you'll run into so many things like what I'm talking about. I mean, I think guaranteed. Logically, if I didn't have imposter syndrome, I would just take it as fact. I would just say, of course everybody runs into this kind of thing. At which point, like I guess I just assume that there must be people way smarter than me who don't need to run into bugs in order to know what bugs there are or could be. Like, what is the best practices way of building this kind of layered UI system? You know? So instead, I think you can't. I don't think you can define scope when you haven't started yet, unless you're building something that exists already somewhere else. Because it's not even, it's like, I mean, Unity has a problem with this, and all they do is build UI. So anyway, I'll just not worry about it. I don't need to be self-conscious. Game mechanics, different story, a little bit, but even then, like... All right, so I have this thing where I want the gem. Oh, thank you so much, Ad Override. I want the gem to be shining. Oh. When it lands into the slot. It'd be great if the whole, oh man, wouldn't it be so cool if like on that Ensign Mastery menu, if like the whole menu like lit up. He got distracted by creating a UI framework and installing Arch. Well, that makes me feel not so bad about me being stuck on UI. That's all good. So, first married Arch user. I don't think there's anyone out there building games without having to overcome obstacles like you might be expecting. Yeah, it's just like certain kinds of obstacles. It's just like I feel like I'm solving bugs or solving implementation issues years, you know, like maybe I'm just building a lot of stuff. I don't know. I don't want to get too caught up in it. But yeah, wouldn't it be cool if like when you put the yellow in here, like the whole, all of the creases, a yellow wave went out? That'd be sick. I'd also love for this art, when I drew it, I made it really, I made it very organic looking. And as time has gone on, I wonder if it would be better suited if it was more. I have this thing that comes up so many times. It's this idea of like, I call it digital. When something looks digital, it does something different in your brain. But like, it's the difference between like this yeah, where it's like, okay, you have like a drawn rectangle or a diamond versus this, where if you see something like this in a video game, especially if these corners are all perfect, if it's like perfect the whole way, your brain is more likely to say, this is a slot that something is going to be placed into, as opposed to this, which looks not like interactive. Do you know what I mean? I have this issue. I've had this issue in the entirety of me building Insignia, of like feeling like I'll build something that I want to look weathered and interesting, but then it stops looking like it could be UI. So as the player, it's harder to intuitively anticipate the future state of the system. Like, I want you to look at this menu and get excited about all the things you can put inside of the slots. But if you don't interpret these as slots, you're not going to feel anticipation. It's just a weird thing. And it also just makes a bit more work trying to make it look clean as well. But anyway, I really hate how I implemented this. I'm so annoyed by it. I made it like there's a rail, yeah, and the rail moves left and right, and the menu stays put, which is a fine, and this is what I'm saying, again, with the UI stuff. It's like, that's a logical approach, but there are things about it that I don't like. Instead, I would prefer, I think, for the camera, for there to be a camera and the camera to move across the background. That way the background doesn't have to scroll left and right. I don't have to define the bounds in a strange way. Like, the scrolling, the extent to which the camera is allowed to scroll here is actually the extent to which this thing is allowed to move to the left. And its travel is a variable that gets negative as it goes, you know, across. This is my skill tree, yeah. So there's just a bunch of weird stuff, weird logic here that I'm just not happy with. Also, I don't like the way that this sprite sits on top. I just think it's causing problems for me. It doesn't look like it's part of the background. The thing is, this is designed to loop. That's the problem. So maybe what I'll do is I'll design the non-looping section, and then I'll design the looping section next to it. So I can just have this be exactly as it is, but then add an extra whatever it is. Or maybe I'll just, I don't know. I'll just re-implement it later when I've got more time. Wait, there's another layer to this? Oh, hang on a second. I already have something that does this. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that... I don't think that I want the sword to feel like it's raised above the system. Oh, no, I did want it to look like that because I wanted to be able to scroll underneath with the sword still on top. See, I don't know if I want to do that either. If I was to scroll this, let's have a look. Well, it's not scrolling now anyway. But should I want to? Should I want for it to? If I want it to scroll, I feel like that, then I can justify having that layer on top. But if I don't, then what am I doing here? It should just sit like that, and then we'll just be done with it. Then when you do this, it does that. I don't like this at all. Hey, Lee Dodd, thank you so much for the gifted subs. 10 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. Oh, thank you so much. The thing is, I really hate what this looks like. Well, it's not finished. That's the problem. And it was really a concept first, a visual concept. It's just a bit cluttered right now. I'm going to have to do another design pass on it later. Maybe for now I just make it look pretty and move on. Yeah, I'm sure I can fix it. I just need like a top-down revision. Like right now, it doesn't even have like user flows. Like I don't know how to use it yet. Like I don't know how the player is supposed to interact with it. I know all it does right now, the only feature it has is wait, where are the... Why aren't these showing up? There would be a quest flag, wouldn't there? Nope. Do they just not have the nodes that I want? Charge, arise. No, they're all good. Debug, activate. I don't want to have to do that. Okay, well then why can't I see them? Another problem arises. Okay. Let's have a look. Why don't I see that? That's what it's supposed to look like. No, it wasn't visible before at all. I don't think. Even, I don't know why this is grayed out. That should be visible too. That should be like a dark color. Unless I've got some, like I said, unless I've got some like, oh, permitted to unlock. Or all chapter 1 end signs unlocked sequence flag. Okay. There is a flag that I haven't set to true that plays if you've played the game through, but hasn't played yet for us because we are loading in from a test save. So all chapter 1 end signs unlocked sequence flag. No? Oh, well, there you go. At least we can see it. So now you can hover these and have a look at them. Well, that's no good. But at least it technically works. So, question is, why? Why is it like this? They're all wrong. Let's get rid of launch, force. All of these are locked. So it should look something, not quite like that. It should look at this point like this. These shouldn't be there. They're just wrong. Is there like a bunch of errors? Nope. I just haven't implemented this very far yet. Okay. So what do we want to do here? I think I want like a selected state, which there really isn't one right now. And I think it would be nice if the outline showed up. That would be good. Right now you can't even tell what's selected and what's not. And god damn it, I hate this cursor. Like, what is it doing, bro? I think because these are like too close together, it doesn't know how to interact. I sometimes do wish that I had just done it as like a horizontal thing. Like you just press left and right and it just bounces between them. Like that. Rather than having like a cursor that you move around. You're surprised it isn't a hand. Well, it's not what the shape, it's not the shape of it, it's the behavior that I don't like. I just didn't build it very well. Or at least the way that I built it doesn't really support how I'm using it. So let's think about in the menu why it looks gray or not gray. I think it's about has content. High context layer. This is a question of has content. Okay. L1 and R1 bumpers don't scroll it and no cursor. I mean, we could still do scrolling with L1 and R1. I really designed it. I designed it based on the FF10 sphere grid, which I thought worked pretty well, but that does jump. You can move it around in free space, but it also moves kind of like stepwise. It's just that because I've got them laid out as with the sphere grid, I don't have them laid out on an orthogonal grid. It's not like a north, south, east, west. Being able to jump to them is a bit complicated. Like logically, what input do you press? All right, so we want to know why it's not filling with game menu. One sec. Why is this not active? Yeah, I can do that. Hey, Hayabol. Hey, Sinesiax. I know I've pronounced that I've mispronounced that, I'm sure, but I'm sure you'll correct me as well. So, update tabs, check page turn, open at designs, no. Equipment abilities, images, tabs, no. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, this is it here. If it has content for each of the pages in the game menu. Yeah. Okay. So this doesn't actually do what I wanted it to do. Yeah, because we're not iterating over that mastery menu to know whether it should have content. And this has content. It's a Boolean that is, it only applies to menu pages, but that's not really considered a menu page, although it is a menu. So makes it a bit difficult, doesn't it? I can do like a final check just for specifically this one. I can check all the nodes. I don't actually know which page icon is the mastery menu one. Is there even one? How do I even, what is this even connected to? Nothing. Great. Menu pages, system, equipment, inventory, designs, quests, map. So there isn't a mastery menu that's even set there. And menu pages requires it to be a game menu page, which is a mono behavior that just has these things in it. Now, I could extend in mastery menu. We could extend game menu page. And then we could do that. And then we win. Oh, and that'll just work now. We don't need to do this. Menu pages, index of G. So page icons has to populate itself, right? Nope. Page icons just needs to, we just need to manually update it. Good on me. Good on me. Oh yeah, I see. I can fix this. I just need to drag the mastery menu into here. Because there's 7 of these and 6 of these, so it never accidentally checks the wrong space at the moment, but it's about to, if we're not careful. So, mastery menu. Options, graphical grid. No, it's system. And then we need to find Ensign mastery menu and then drag it in here. Save that. Go back, open it up. Go. Please don't breaky. Hey, there it is. And now we cannot go. Why you know? No worries. It does try to open. Yeah, it tried. Okay. Okay, we never do this. Why is this suddenly not working? What did I do wrong with this? Is open? Is it because I inherited from something? Has focus? No. I got no idea. I don't know what's going on. Does that menu page have content for the has content check? Yeah, the whole point is that the only reason, everything that I just did was in service of being able to make this go solid when there is content. So when I click this, it actually says, hey, we're opening it, which only happens when it does have content. So this is returning true for sure, because we're getting to here, and then this was here before. So it gets to here, and then it doesn't do this, which means that this fader.fade.finished doesn't happen. I guess, because otherwise, why else would that not be? It's opening, but it never finishes opening. See ya, Hollow Arc. I have a good friend who's gone full-time on his own indie game. It's a spaghettified mess and creeped as heck. I've tried to get him to reduce the scope, but he's stubborn. 4 months in, and his turn-based content isn't finished. Look, I can't speak to that. I don't have anything to say. I'm just trying to solve this. The only thing that I could think of is if the fader suddenly now was balked and needed... Whoa. Yeah, if the fader somehow had been switched to like a non-scale mode, but it is in unscaled time. So if this is told to do its job, it's going to do its job. So what's going on? Why is this never getting called? This might be a hot reload compile issue. Just like get the cobwebs out of hot reload and just let it finish what it's supposed to be doing and then try again. Nope. Damn. Well, it's definitely trying. It's trying. Oh, there's two menus now. There's menu and it's menu controller. If I rename this menu and then remove it, that might do something. I don't think I reference it ever though, so maybe not. There is something with the canvas. Ooh, is it that the canvas never enables? Oh, I think I might know what's happening here. I think I know what's happening. The game object is not being set to active because it uses a canvas to manage that stuff, I think. Maybe. At least the other menu pages do that. So like this designs page, it's got a menu and it's got a game object that's set to false, and that game object gets enabled at a certain point. The mastery menu has a canvas too, but it's configured a bit differently. Oh, this is like disabled. Oh, that will do it. Okay, I see what's happened. The mastery menu being part of the pause menu pages, they're being set to false. All of the contents of the menu are being set to false. So that fader that's doing the thing that checks to see if we are allowed to turn it on, it's not going to work. So instead, what we should do, I think, if I've got this right, is we should make the button, when we press this, right now, I've got this going to, oh, you can't see that. No, I still can't see it. Well, you're probably not going to then. I've got this trying to like force open the menu with its own function because it didn't previously have the same functions as everything else. But everything else is doing select page with the game object. So maybe I'll try that. I'll try select page. And then it is Ensign Mastery menu. Yeah, nah, this ain't the way. There's too many differences in how it behaves. Okay, so then try open on the mastery menu. Needs to, when we do open start, we need to say game object dot set active true. That's all. Then it'll work. Boom. And look at that. These turned on. What the hell? It all works now. Okay, well, that makes me happy, I guess. All right, still not even close to what I wanted to do here. But the pointer is dismissed, which is good. I haven't done this. Let's start doing it here. We'll start thinking about these tasks like real tasks. We want to add shimmer in unlock sequence. Now, this I don't think is broken, but it was behaving oddly for some people, and I don't know why. So I'm going to just look at these tasks next. I'm going to call them ongoing tasks at medium priority, and I'm going to put them in polish, I guess. Should be specific here about what these are if I move them around. Okay, and let's move on. It's now 2:51. That puts us here. Is that really where I'm up to? Story alpha pass? That can't be right. No, I didn't do the bridge sequence. There's only like a couple things left I've got to do. The break should still come at 4 though. The bridge sequence is probably going to take me the better part of at least half an hour. So let's just plug that in there and get straight to it. Okay. So let's just save this for now. We'll move on from it. And what I really want to work on is this. So the story right now needs a little bit of dramatic tension across the middle section to keep it tight. And it doesn't have that right now. Part of the reason why is that the player, I'm really critical about this stuff. I think in the narrative, the player's motivation for going from A to B, once they pass through the watchtower, disappears. Because they get through the watchtower, they get to the top of here, they get to here, and then it's like, oh, the bridge is out. I guess I can't go this way. And then from then on, I feel like the predominant question in your mind is like, okay, but how do I get back to the bridge? So there's a bunch of gameplay that's not about the bridge that kind of feels like we're getting distracted from what we're supposed to be doing, but it is the main campaign. It just doesn't feel like it because the game doesn't present it that way. Up until you this is like a major part of the game, of the demo. And this feels like a digression as well. So all of this content and this content and this content and this content and this content to get back to the bridge need to feel like they're in service of getting back to the bridge. And the reason why we can't go through the bridge needs to be really clear to us, if not the player character. So let's think about logically what that needs to be. Okay. So the logical idea that the actual plot explanation minor spoilers here, is this. The Hunden are looking to sack Orinstead. In the sack meaning like, you know, raid. And they begin working with the Martin to do so. Okay, part of this involves being in control of the bridge to the Athenium, as that's their secondary target and they don't want humans defending it. Okay, very good. As Armin goes toward the Athenium on his first day of the apprenticeship, he is followed by a Hunden, as well as Hugo. Okay, so Armin should not know this, but the player will. I think it's acceptable that the player regards the Hunden with suspicion. Okay, so what this looks like is a few things. How does this look in the game? We need a cutscene of the bridge being controlled before Armin gets there. We need a cutscene of, we need to see the bridge, we need to see the Hunden ordering the Martin about. We need to see Hugo be somewhere. How do we introduce this? The way I've been thinking about it is it's something that happens kind of between scenes. So either as you enter a scene or as you exit a scene. I thought it would be cool to have these cutscenes play out. Oh, no worries, online ambassador. Yeah, so there should be like trees or something that kind of we can use to hide like Hugo. I don't want to animate him, but maybe Armin walks by and then the camera pans back and Hugo's there or something like that. And then as we enter this scene, before Armin walks into it, we have stuff happening. And there might have to be a line of dialogue here. It'll be the Hunden saying something along the lines of, "Nobody, if you want the gold. If you want the gold, If you want the gold. They're going to have like, they don't, okay, my game does not have voice acting, but in my head, in the canon of, it's not even head canon, it's the canon. In the canon of the game world, the Hunden have Australian accents. If you want the gold, you'll make sure not one living thing crosses this bloody bridge. Don't make a scene. Leave the rest to me. Give us. I'm wondering if I could have him use the colloquial us, meaning I. Like in Australian, if you say like, "Oh, give us a look," you really mean give me a look. I'll deal with the rest. Leave the rest to us. I'm not going to do it though. If we have publisher money, maybe we'll talk about it. If yous want the gold. American. Okay, sure. So where in America are we talking here? Leave the rest to us. And got it. Minnesota. Unfortunately, I don't really know how to do that accent. It's basically Canadian. That's what you're gonna get. That's what you're gonna get. Like that. Oh yeah. What a card. Like SpongeBob's parents. They're from Minnesota. Playing hacky. Till we get here. Nailed it. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and try and get this guy all written up. I don't know what men from Minnesota sound like. Got it. All right. So there used to be a lot of dialogue here. I'm going to clear it. And I'm going to replace it with this. Not Hunden General. Just Hunden Dialogue. Hey, Kratesh. If yous want the bloody gold, you'll make sure nobody crosses this bridge till we get back. Got it, Pipsqueak. Ooh, I like Pipsqueak. Now the thing is, I think I've already got a Hunden in the scene. He happens to be under Hugo Hunden cutscene. I'm going to put him here anyway. Ding, ding. Ding. Ooh, maybe he's facing them across the way. He's calling out to them. Polishing is we're getting there. We're working on it. No, I think he's got to be on this side. No, it would be really cool if it was on this side, but when the bridge opens and he walks away and they go that way, where does he go? We'd have to see this before, just before Armin got here, in which case, how does he cross by without Armin seeing him? Unless he's down here and he calls up to them, but that's a bit far. Unless we see him pull the switch. What's the logic here? They do travel by foot. Yeah, they don't fly. This would be actually really good if we could see this. Hey, Lasana. Welcome. This actually saves me a lot of energy because it means that the player sees this. But I feel like there's such a distance between them that it would be like him calling up. They'd have to do some kind of like, there'd have to be a line of dialogue saying, got it, or something like that. They'd have to be talking. which I'm not against. And I'm on Twitch as well, that's right. Let's play with it. Let's play with it. This is specifically for bridge cutscene. I don't know why that's like that. Oh, because he's off center. But then what is that doing? I don't know what that is. No, there's not going to be more than 100. Hang on a second. Let me set this up. We have to play test it a bit. Okay, so that's the old animation, but the current dialogue. I feel a bit sad for this timeline. Maybe we should save it. Just in case. Save our timeline. You think you can just disrespect anime on my timeline and get away with it? Okay, so Armin just doesn't exist in this scene. We could go to... It might be time to... Do I do it? Create in scene? No. But it might be nice to have a sequence instance. Oh, but I can't populate it. Damn, I never... Ooh, that's tough. All right, I'm going to try to do something that's a bit of a pro gamer move here. But I'm not sure what happens when I... Can I move this onto that and then just delete this? And then we're actually just in the clear. Does it still work? It should still work. Well, Armin's no longer in this scene, so it's totally fine to just take him out of it. Maybe we... I mean, I could have him walk in like immediately after and be like, what? Maybe we just do that. He just misses out. It's a bit weird. What should the player, what should happen? So like the bridge opens, we know how it happens, blah, blah, blah. Armin walks in and it's just clear. It's just nothing. I guess. All right. I mean, let's try it. Sure. So he walks in, blah, blah, blah. This now has to be got it pipsqueaks, plural. A wooden sign. No. No, what's going to happen is that you guys aren't across what's happening. This guy tells these guys to retract the bridge. Then everyone clears out. Moments later, Armin rocks up and goes, oh shit, the bridge is out. What the hell? The watchtower guy told me it was supposed to be open. The Athenium's right up ahead. Well, I guess I can't go forward. That's basically where he's at. But it was just a question of, should he walk in during the cutscene at the very end, or should I just load the scene up and have the player walk in after they've seen this play out? Because what the player sees and what the character has seen is different. Those are two different things. It would be cool though to see him like kick one of these guys off the edge or something like that. I could do that. Bit savage. All right. Do I have a walk for the Hunden? I do have a walk. It is dope. Now, yeah, tags are how Unity does it. Yeah, if you use tags like this, I'm pretty sure it will figure out how to do it. Yeah. It'll just split them up into their own things. So what do I want to do here? I want to do like fade in. I want to see the bridge go across, or even like see like fade here, go across, and then maybe like cut to here and fade across to here. It's like two cuts, like duh, duh. Let's play it out in my mind. It'd have to be quite a zoom out. We're going to see the bridge move anyway, so we want to see that. Maybe a very slow pan from here at like 2.7. To like there. Not too far out. 1.8. I like it. at 1.8, at 2.7, but I don't have enough background to make it work. I want it to be like quite a long shot here. Let's like take this and this and move all of this forward. So it's like, dun, and then we can transition to a different clip. Maybe we can fade this out. It's too slow. More time, please. But also a bit lower, pardon me. That's cool. And also linear. Yeah, good. Okay. So that's the establishing shot. And then we want to fade in quickly into the next clip. Actually, you know what? We can have the same, we can do the same track as long as we just move the camera immediately to where it needs to go. So then the next two shots are there and there. So we could say, okay, this goes from here to there. And then this one, these shots are at 1.35 and they are down here. So it's like, cool. But we don't want to fade out of that one so quickly. And this should be a, like that. One, there. And then he says what he says. If you want this, go to pipsqueak. Then we do a camera move from the previous shot, which is Hunden shot 2, all the way to there. But now I think this camera mark should now be a 1.8 and go to here. Let's see that. Oh, my pleasure. Okay, we're getting there. See you online. All right. So this walk needs to happen here during the I guess technically he needs to be ending the walk. or have already been like some part of the way through it. Maybe we just move his marker a little bit closer so he's sort of just ending what he's doing as we cut to him. Yeah, like that. Why no walkie? Man, this bothers me a lot. He doesn't have to be the real Hunden. He could just be an NPC that's shaped like a Hunden if we really wanted him to be. Well, that's interesting. They made one for him. Well, I'm not against that either. What is going on? Is it because there's more than one thing called Hund in the level? What if I called him Hunden? Does that fix anything? Okay, well that's terrible, but at least it worked. Okay, next thing is this foreground was a bit no good. What is that, foreground 2? Yeah, let's fix that now. Good. Okay. Oh, thanks, Ferris. I appreciate it. Okay, got it, pipsqueaks. And then we need to cut straight to what's happening here. So he's got his idle here. I actually liked the arms being crossed. That was awesome. I didn't even put that in there. How did he do that? Is that this? Nope. Somehow... Oh, did I do that? NPC data? Damn, I really did. Yay me. That's great. I'm very grateful to myself. So he does that. He crosses his arms. He says, got it. Camera looks up at them. And then all of this stuff happens immediately after. So camera does this transition. We don't need this or this anymore. And I don't think we need to do this pan across either. This cutscene camera shot doesn't need to exist. That's still good. This needs to go there. And then he says, got it, pipsqueaks. Camera shifts up. We get this. Ha ha ha. Camera looks across. Doors close. Cutscene ends. Armin shows up later. So we get this. Maybe we have this guy further up to begin with. And maybe we put maybe one more here. No, let's just do it like that. This one, I want to give a line of dialogue. I've never really done this before for the Martin, but it should be easy enough. So NPC data. I do have one. Okay. So let's go do that now. Back to the cutscene. All right, save that. Back to here. You guys didn't see any of that because unfortunately, load the dialogue because my face was in the way, my lovely face. And then he says this. Coming to him. All right. He shouldn't be in that. Cool. This guy, he needs to be not in that animation first. He needs to be in... He's on idle, and his idle state needs to be Martin idle. G'day. And then in this timeline, when he goes shock, right after that, it's not a loop. And then it's engage idle, looping, facing right to there. Cool. Let's see it. I work in the game like 40 hours a week minimum. Is game dev your full-time job? It's like my full-time job right now. But he didn't face the way I wanted him to. Force face direction, true, false. False is right. I don't know why that didn't work. And I don't know what's going on here. It's like it's trying to do over and over again something different. I'm not sure where that comes from. What is this? Navigation track? Why is it doing that? Track binding, not game object. Navigation track. But they don't have any... I guess Armin's navigation track's a bit weird because he doesn't really even exist in this scene. That could be the issue. Oh yeah, there we go. And then I want this to update properly. Are these timeline scripts all custom created by you? No, I made all of it. The whole system. The cameras, the NPCs, the animation, all of the behavior. I did that from scratch. If application is not playing, we still want to preview this. In which case, I still want to do this. Yeah. So that is correct that he does that. Nice. Cool. So now we just need the trigger box to be as big as the intro to the level. And then as long as Armin loads in, like basically standing on the ground, which he should be, but not always, it should just load in immediately. Like that. And then maybe at the start, it would be nice to have one of these guys patrolling. So now we can take this little guy, give him a navigation track, and then he does have a navigation track, I think. Cool. So that's this one. Let's create a little group here. Okay. Then we need a navigation clip. We're going to set this up right here. Is the demo out yet? Not yet. Almost. So this is a navigation clip. I had the Martin run marker 1, Martin run marker 2. Cool. So that's that. And then it's that. And that's going to go that way. But instead, I want those markers to be a bit differently configured. I want the first one to be this one to be here. And this one to be there. And I want him to be in like a patrolling kind of like a, he's just walking around. I mean, I could just have him be an enemy that's patrolling, but I don't want to do that yet. So he's doing this. Cool. All right, he's got to start with oi. Oh, why is the dialogue all the way down there? Cool. So, this quest no longer starts with this. So I'm not aiming for a next fest. Not at the moment. We've still got a long time before I would consider publicizing the game that way. Okay. So then the last thing I want to do is have it be that this doesn't move out. Oh, it does fade out. Oh, that sucks, man. I really got to fix this system. Fade between. I think that's what I want, maybe. Is the demo a different project, or is it the whole project somehow cut down? If so, how would that work? The demo is, this is a vertical slice of the game. What that means is it's kind of, right now, it's even bigger than what a demo would probably be. Just because it's really to be sent to publishers, people who want to be able to play everything I've got right now, rather than for players, you know, I guess like principally, I would say it's like this. For a game this big, it's complicated because you could ask the question broadly, like, what is it? What is in the game that you wouldn't want players to see in a demo, but that you would want a publisher to see? Like mechanically, why not just include all the mechanics? Or if there are too many mechanics to show in a demo, maybe there are too many mechanics to show in the game. I think those are good questions to ask. It's good to think that way. But for a game this big, the challenge with a demo is that the game is designed to be a game that you play for like 15 plus hours, and it's introducing new mechanics throughout. So part of the value proposition is that the game grows a lot as you play it. And I want to demonstrate that over a 2-hour period, the game has a lot to offer. There was a game that came out on the PS1 back in 1996, I guess, called Tombi or Tomba in NTSC regions. That game has a demo that's about 2 hours long, and it's a story-based game like this. I got hooked on that game as a kid from the demo disc. And looking back on it, I now know why they gave so much of a demo for that game. Because if they had cut the game down to be about 15 or 20 minutes long, you wouldn't have really got a sense of what the game's about or how it plays. So for me, then that creates a kind of a wrinkle. It's like, do I really want to give away like a 2-hour demo before, like this early? What's the function of that? Every marketing move that I make at this point has to have a function. It has to raise hype and not create issues for me as a developer where people expect something that I can't give them. So I want to set expectations that I can deliver on. With a publisher, I have to show them everything that I've got. I have to, because they're going to invest in it. With a player, I don't really want to show you something unless it's fully polished and there's no chance of anything breaking. I feel like players are less understanding in terms of quality, because if you put a controller in someone's hand, they immediately go into gameplay mode where they just expect everything to click into place perfectly and for everything to flow, especially if it looks good. If it looks like garbage, then you can kind of go into this, like, I guess I'm playtesting this headspace where it's not, you don't expect much because it doesn't look pretty. But if it looks pretty, I feel like it's so easy to take something that's like uncannily close to a polished full game and then nitpick it, you know? And I don't really need or want for that to happen. And I don't really need or want the attention of players until I have something like a release date, until I know, like, okay, at this point in time, we'll be able to release it so I can set expectations properly. Of course, in 2025, it's hard to do that because publishers want to see player interest. So it's kind of like you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. But that's how I got here, if that makes any sense. I don't know if that answers the question, but... Okay. So this guy here, I'm going to give him... Oh, he has the dialogue pin. It should be on this guy. Did. Uh-oh. You know what? It's done something silly here. One, two, three. Delete. Delete. Oh, that's a mistake. Damn. Oh, I've just now seen some problems. Okay, so you go there, and then you, I guess, go there, and you are... No, not that one. You go there. I delete you. Save that. And then it's going to get upset at me because Armin's not plugged in properly. This is really getting a bit complicated. I'm close to having it be great, but... Well, interested in the process of taking a full game and building a demo from that. How would that work in Unity? Well, I mean, it is my process because I do alpha tests all the time with the community. So logistically, all you really have to do is, well, not all you have to do. What I have done is I create what are called test protocols. And my test protocols are scene groups. Right, they're clusters of scenes where I load you in at some point and then I let you play until you hit some other point. And at that point, then I give you like a feedback form to fill out. The problem here is that it's technical and it's logistical, but you have to solve one before you do the other. So like you have to know what it is you're trying to build into a demo before you decide how you're going to build it that way. Because for me, like my demos, I gotta watch this, unfortunately. Unskippable cutscene. So if I quit and then I go start game, I give you the demo slices, right? And you have to play them in sequence, or at least I'm asking you to play them in sequence, because like you can't really do the musical puzzles until you've done the cello mechanic, or you can't do flying feathers until you've done movement basics. So it's like, to know technically what you should do to build your demo, it's like, well, the most straightforward thing to do is just like cut out a chunk of the game. And what the other thing I do is I have save dummy files, like dummy save files, which are JSON files that describe some game progress. So I load you in at a specific point in the game with specific progress, and then I let you do something for a bit, and then I pull you out. But even that kind of like assumes that you can do that logically in your game, because the player's gonna need to learn like how to do A, B, C, D anyway. So you can't throw them into the end. You know, the reason why something that's 2 hours into the game exists the way that it does is because there's 2 hours of content before it. Do you know what I mean? This is my problem. My game's a lot more complicated. If you just had like a simple, you know, level-based platformer, then, you know, you just stop them at level 10 and then you say that's the demo, you know? Nintendo used to have demos inside of Super Smash Bros. Brawl where you had full N64 ROMs that would play for 5 minutes. That's it. You get 5 minutes of gameplay and then the game would end. That's a demo. And those games are the full game. You can finish them if you can speedrun them. People have done it before. You can finish Ocarina of Time inside of Super Smash Bros. Brawl if you're fast enough.
Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, a crossover fighting game on the Wii featuring many beloved with a short, now trials of many of the classic games these characters originated from, likely to promote the Wii's now defunct Virtual Console service. These demos, however, are very short, and once the trial's time limit ran out, you would be booted back to Brawl, and in the case of Ocarina of Time, you only have 5 minutes of playtime. That's not nearly enough time to do more than run around for a bit, right? Well, in August of 2021, speedrunners have managed to defeat Ganon and reach the end credits within the Brawl demo. But how?
You can watch that. Don't leave this stream though. Keep this stream running. Is this meant for internal testing? This one is, yeah. Well, that's the problem, Fu. So I call it a public alpha. So for me, it's like, I want you, if I do this, alpha, you know, I want people who are part of the community who want to test the game for me and help me play test to be able to jump in at any point in the game and test parts of the game for me. I want that. But when you do that, you elect to, you know, have a broken experience. You're choosing to do that to help me. You might have fun, hopefully, but like, you're not getting the game, because yeah, I can't just give you the whole thing. Actually though, I am planning on giving the whole thing for a limited time, for like a couple of weeks at least. It'd be nice to have everybody be able to play through it, starting like today, if I can get through this stuff. So let me see if I can get through this. I need, at the very end of the sequence, I think I want Armin to walk in. That would be really cool. At the end. As long as we don't hit the door. Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay. Well, then he can be further back. Damn it. Now, is there something physical in the way, or what's going on here? Yep. Nope. Okay. He just cannot. Oh no, that is where he walks to. Whoops. Am I in need of testers? If you check out the link that I just posted, you can test the game. It's already, it's there for you. I encourage you. It's an open invitation. Hey, Steven. Look, I want to be honest with you. Like, I think that I'm doing something that, like, you would expect, like, a team of 10 people to be building. I'm doing something insane, and most games should have far fewer systems than mine. But that's just, I don't know. That's just where I'm at. At this point. Okay. Now we need Armin being like, what? I guess I'll just have him say it. You know what? I'll just have him say it. And I'll just I'll move the markers like all the way to here. Double that. And then I'll just have him say, Okay. Kiwi Coney, thank you so much for the sub. uh cool. Nice. Well, there should be like a few tests there. Oh, but you're saying you I understand what you're saying. That's all good. That's all good. Sorry, I just misunderstood what you were saying. Thank you so much for playing. I think if we bring it, I think the amount of time was okay, but we just want armor to start like here and to end a bit further forward. Maybe even here. It's a good cutscene. Damn it. I think I want Armin to go, I mean, he definitely needs to go further than that, like there maybe. And then maybe here. And then the fade out, he needs to start walking before the fade in. So that's the start. Yeah, he needs to be like already started. And then this can be here. And then I thought there was a little bit too long of a wait before the retract moment happens. So then this needs to be a little bit, not that, but this can be like back here. And then come back to here, move this so that we're faded out here, go. There we go. Oops. Uh-oh. That's something I gotta fix. Just breaking everything as we go. Well, this was very good. I'll say that. This was great. The bridge sequence, 10 out of 10. Now, the blockade does what when? When we get crash landing, it has to be false. But it doesn't toggle until... It doesn't toggle ever. Unless we do it here. Okay. Well, there's a lot of stuff here. Gosh, this is complicated. Look at this. Jesus Christ. So, crash happens. And then here, shouldn't the blockade be gone? Like, starting from when this camera looks down. I mean, I think so. So at that point, we need to add one. Activation track. And it should be deactivated. There. And then I kind of want rubble here. I can't jump to the first platform even when I use C to run and jump. Yeah, there's a little, it tells you, I think. There should be a little thing that explains. So, here, this is inactive. Hey, Lusty Buns. Lusty Buns. So as we come down here, I want to see all rubble. Do I have anything like that? I got these things. I think I can make this happen. Okay, one sec. I want to see what happens when I play this. It just disappears. That looks pretty good on its own, to be honest. Hey, Nitram. Ah, thank you. Do I use Pixel Perfect? I don't use Pixel Perfect. he says while he rotates a bunch of things off axis. Mostly I have the impression. I like the impression of pixel perfect, but sometimes I specifically don't. So what else have we got? Blanket, rope. Have I got coils of rope? Okay. I think that's good enough for now. So, the idea is we are in test progress and we've just done that. He's not supposed to be there. Test progress says bridge sequence has been played, but then pillow crash landing has not. So it looks like this. Okay. That looked good. The dialogue prompts were all over the place though. There's his dialogue pin. And it moves from where to where? You know what? I don't even need to do that. I'm so silly. I've already solved this problem. This first line, this lot, watch out below, I just put it at the top of the screen. Done. Face left. Oh, thank you so much. Cool. Now, Armin's dialogue here is also not right. Why is that the case? We got a dialogue pin there for Pillow, a dialogue there pin for Leopold, pin for Armin, and another one for Pillow for Crash Landing. So this is a dialogue pin that lives on Armin. I mean, that seems good to me, but is Armin somewhere else right now? Like, what's going on? I mean, that's whatever. This I don't understand. What is this? What is its target? Is Armin dialogue pin, which is this one, which is in no man's land. Well, buddy, you got to get out of here. That's better. Cool. Hey, Ronnie. Okay, let's do a little bit of a pass on the dialogue here. Question mark. This is a bit more upset. That is what we want. This needs to be, please don't ask. And then this needs to be like mild concern. That'll do. And then I think the dialogues for this guy could be a little bit, I think I want to see the whites of his eyes. I want to see the light. Leave your eyes. Do I? That's way better. 100%. Yeah, way better. Can't jump to the first platform. Did you try doing this when you jumped? Extending with a jump, with an attack? I think it even says press X to extend jump. But I'll take a look. One sec. Wait. You can't jump to the first platform. Oh, you're doing it's doing like a micro jump. It's doing like a short hop. Are you holding the button down? Or are you not able to hold the button down? That is interesting. That's a bug. If you can't jump higher than that, something's gone wrong. You can't hold the button and do this because you're doing this right now. But that's what you should be able to do. There's no, I mean, I don't believe that I expect you would be holding the button down, but somehow it's not registering as a hold. Because, yeah, at that height, you're not going to get very far. Thank you. Yeah, 100%. It should be, you should be able to do. I mean, that should be super straightforward. Using a keyboard. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe your keyboard is registering as... what kind of keyboard do you have? Is it like a Mad Catz turbo mode keyboard? Hey, Taylor. Do you think so? That's very kind of you. I don't know if I would say that, but I really appreciate it. All right. So this is now, we're in a good spot here. It's a bit weird that almonds, Logitech. Wait, I've got a G512, I think. There's no way. Those are like the stock standard gaming keyboards you get with the RGB. Yeah, I've literally got one of these in the next room. There's no way, there's no way that holding Z doesn't. I don't know why. I don't know. I've never seen that before. Could you try refreshing the page and trying it again? Now, do we get an error here? Yes, lots of errors. What is this? No, I think Cyberblitz is pressing the right button. I just don't know why it's not. The function of what's happening is the get key up function is getting called when I imagine Cyberblitz is not lifting the key up. And the only way I would imagine that would happen is if the key is repeating, like if it's held down, or if there's something about the key which is in like turbo mode where it's like supposed to be, it's like firing the button click multiple times. Otherwise, it's a Unity issue that I don't have any control over. I've in like 8 years of testing this game across different devices and having different people play test it. This is the first time ever that someone said, "Oh, I can't jump higher than a short hop." So, not to say like, I'm not saying like it's up to you to fix it, but I don't know how to support. I don't know what even to troubleshoot to start with that. Like I'm not even using, I'm using like pretty default Unity input stuff. Yeah, I believe you. Isaac says, so everything in the real chapter 1 first experience order, no plot. Huh? I'm not sure what you mean. That's too abbreviated to make sense to me. Okay, so on open, finish opening menu, menu force focus, feather UI 0, open menu. That looks pretty reasonable to me. So what's going on here? What is going on here? Menu focus. Wait, what the hell is menu focus? Oh, this is a kind of pointer. Uh-huh. Okay. I don't know that that is supposed to be a thing that exists on these menus anymore. I think you might gotta go, buddy. Have we got a custom focus here? Custom pointer? Nope. I don't even think I support custom pointers anymore. But strangely, oh, interesting. Yes, I'm not localizing the game yet. So if your keyboard has different like if the key arrangements are different or the ASCII keys are different, I'm not going to be able to fix that yet because I haven't implemented any kind of accessibility features, unfortunately. Pretty sure this is menu fader. Menu fader is at UI 100. And pillow menu is at UI 101. Okay, now. What's going on here? Canvas. Menu controller? Where are you, bro? Menu controller. Focuses on pillow for the UI focus. Which is... What even does that even mean, though? $8 years, that's right. That's how long. Why is there no focus on this? What is the where is the focus? Do I have like a fake focus? There shouldn't be one. What is even, it's like this object in the middle of like nowhere. Why is there even one of these things? Why can't I just navigate the list properly? What is this? What is the job of this thing? I'm gonna delete it because I don't know what it does. And then this says, aha, that's our first focus. Did I accidentally like pull something out of the list or something like that? Hang on a second. Should I revert? Are there overrides? Wait, there are no overrides. So then what are we doing? Huh? I don't know I'm so confused right now. If this just works. What the hecky? Can't move anything around. I might need a... What is this? Feather menu is it's just a mono behavior, but it's not a context system. Wait a second. Did I define my own fader? Wait a second. How does any of this work? What is this? No, the context layer is the menu controller. That is the context layer. So menu.onFocusChange.addListener. Menu. Have I been updating Unity? I actually have. This project has survived Unity like 4.7. Did you ever get concerned that you'd be playing catch up of game technologies from 8 years ago? Honestly, no. Like maybe with AI 3 years from now, but like genuinely, if you open up a stock Unity project in Unity 6, you get none of the stuff that I have in my project. And the only difference between the project that I started with and the current project, I'll tell you what's changed in Unity. Shader graph and nested prefabs. Those are the features. URP. Shader graph, nested prefabs, universal render pipeline. I'm not tile system, which I guess I use, but I've sort of added on top of that a lot. But I've been building the features. Like if I was to start a project today, I would hope that somebody like me had made the tools that I've built available to me. Like I would hope that, I hope someone like Adam C. Yunus has built a bunch of tools that, like, that's what would be good about Unity today, is me distributing the tools that I've built to help me build this game such that I didn't have to use them, build them from scratch. But I would still, like if I was starting Insignia today with a fresh install of Unity, I would need to build every system again. All of the editors, all of the timeline stuff, all of the dialogue and cutscene stuff, all the animation stuff, all of the causality editor thing that I've got, behavior states, I'd be building all of it again. The same way I built it. Scene graph, I'd still be building that. It would take me like 3 years to build just the tools, probably. Maybe a year and a half. Yes, 100%. Maybe I could download plugins for some of that stuff, but I would I would probably still be building it just because of me knowing who I am. So I think there's something here that's wrong. Maybe I'm double adding the contexts. Where is the pointer right now? Oh, it's in the right spot. What? So hang on a second. The pointer's in the right spot. Everything's ready to go. But for some reason, input is not being passed through. Therefore, I have to figure out what is the top Let's figure out what's happening here. On update. What is the active layer? Menu dialog. Oh, shit. I figured it out. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yep. I did this. This is my fault. Yeah, it was me all along. I pull the mask off. And I would have gotten away with it too. Yep, I was the culprit. Okay. So, the problem is that inside of this menu, there is this menu in particular. It's different from all the others. In that Pillow, the character, he speaks while you're interacting with the menu. That's the unique thing that he does. And because of that, there is a dialogue engine object that updates the text. That dialogue engine, in the last week, I have turned that into a context layer. Because when you're in a cutscene, I want it to sit above the interaction layer, and then I want menus to sit above it, like if you pause the game during mid-cutscene, so that you can't tap to confirm dialogue while you're in the pause menu. What that does, however, means that this menu shows up, and then this dialogue appears on top of it. So the menu is not receiving inputs because the dialogue system's sitting on top going, hey, I'm printing out the dialogue for this guy. All right. In order for me to do that, I guess I need to maybe just throw a Boolean in there and call it no context, or like omit from context system. If we're not omitting from the context system and we're not the currently active layer, then we are awaiting context. Okay. Why would Adam do this to me? I know he was just trying. He was just doing his best, and I don't blame him for it because I know that he learned something today. You know, he was just learning. He's just a baby. See, now that's what I want. Okay, great. Cool. Holy moly, what a digression. Updates, pillow, intro, dialogue, cut, scene, and menu. I don't even, it's 5 o'clock. Honestly, I don't know what I've done today. 4 commits. Was that even on my list just now? Bridge sequence, we did that. And then pillow. There's actually more that I have to do here that's really important. What's really, really important is that it's the feather menu. So let's do a quest in the game. And let's make a miscellaneous quest called Fox Can Fly. Fox Can Fly is the name of a game that I was working. It's the first game I ever worked on. The first game I ever tried to make properly. Any official date for the demo? No. When it's ready. But also, you know how it is. I've answered these questions. Feather. One. In fact, hang on a second. What am I doing here? Lock this. Take 2 all the way to 24. Wait a second. Why do I have feather reward flag and then also feather flag? What does this do? Okay, those mean nothing. Delete them. These ones go here. Fox can fly. Lock that. Click that. Click these. Put them there. Okay. This is the only... this is like all feathers or something like that. All feathers is the last one. Okay. So this is 24 quest flags. It's a big quest. Fox can fly. Question mark. Pillow. Save that. And then we want to go to the library and uncheck this. Update GUIDs to account for the flags we lost. Any upcoming jams that I'm joining? I'd love to join a jam, but I don't know what's good at the moment. I did look around. I actually will be doing... I mean, I'll be making a game that's not Insignia starting tomorrow for a little while. If anyone is interested. It's going to be an ongoing contract thing that I'm doing as like a museum exhibit. So you get to watch me make a small game. GMTK is like what, end of the month? Maybe I can try that. So each of these flags have places in the game that they get set by. I don't like that there are so many of these, so we're going to check them out and see what's going on. Feather chase game. And feather chase game here. And feather chase. 1, 2, 3. Why are there 3 of these? Oh, because we put cutscenes here. I don't like any of those. They don't need to exist. Okay. Now we go check here. Save this. Check this. For the chase game here. Okay. If we go back to the quests. Feather flag 1 exists where? Orenstead Bridge Z side. Wait. Well, that's not Orenstead Bridge. I got 2 that said the same thing. That's not good. Okay. Well, the first one should be the other one. So let's go back to the first one. I love, see, this is like a tool for example, this is a tool that I built that without what I'm doing right now, this would be the most tedious task. It would take me probably an hour and a half to do. Without it, with the tool, it's more like 10 minutes, maybe, if that. I can actually check all of these. These are quest events, basically. They're things that happen in the game that get saved to the save file. I have a system that lets me track across the game in every single scene where those flags get set. So I can say, okay, each of these flags needs to get set in exactly one spot. So I can check, okay, that gets set by one demo spot, which is fine, but then it gets set by 2 different flags in 2 different scenes. That's no good. This is, yeah, 1 demo, 1 reel. That's good. 1 demo, 1 reel. That's fine. Demo reel, fine. Demo reel, fine. Demo reel, fine. This is 2 different places. So number 7 is no good. And definitely number 1 is no good. So we've got 2 collisions. It's 2 different scenes where getting this sets the same event, but they're 2 different feathers. So let's start with this one, and I'm going to say, I think this this feather is close. It's right. Okay, next one. This is, where is this? In Orenstead. Oh, cool. And next one. Where are we? We are in under the watchtower. Next one. Ooh. Next one. Oh, this doesn't exist anymore. Got to get rid of that. So now, where there was that conflict, this one can be number 4, I guess. Or 6 or whatever it was. 7? I don't know where it was. Hang on. The ship one. So that's 6. Where are you? You are... Oh, there's 2 of these. Underground West. Oh, that's deep. Okay. But then also... Here. Well, this is number... Where is this feather? Oh, it's gone. Okay, well, that's no problem then. This one doesn't have anything. Nothing, 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 nothing. Okay, done. See, that was like, what, 5 minutes? I successfully wrote descriptions for every feather in every scene where they're supposed to be without really knowing where any of them were. Just by clicking through and finding them. This feather is close. I think it dropped right near me as I crashed. This feather dropped right into your town. Drop this feather by the watchtower. The wooded area by the watchtower. Swoop into a cave somewhere. A little ways from where I landed. No idea where this one went. In another region. In another region. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 8, 9 you can't get anyway. So I might as well just hide those. Why does it only show 7 of them? It shows 24, but it doesn't render 24. So what am I doing to make it only show the amount that I want it to? I don't think I would have hard-coded it. Maybe I did something else. Maybe inside of this? Nope. Ouch. I actually have no idea. I couldn't say. No clue. They're all here. Do they just have nothing on them? None of them do. Oh, what's that? Right, but that's no big deal. It's not text. What is it? What am I doing here? Is it on the vendor? Are they just like those are active and then those are inactive? Nope. They're all active. Okay. Now I'm fully lost. Can I force them to appear if I toggle them on? This is strange. Whoa, there's only 8. What? Huh? Wait, what? Is it something that we did here? Did we delete them? What is this? It doesn't show here? It doesn't say that that's like an override on the main thing? I guess there it does. Okay, well, fine. Seven it is. Cool. Ugh. Ow. Oh, no chance. Ah, okay. Great. That was really plaguing me, that. And it's only 5:10. I'm going to take a break now. My computer says I can take a break. Pillow, feathers, feather descriptions. I'm so glad I got to that. That can go. Oh. The rewards also I need to look at. For now, that's not something that I'm going to do. Done. Second wind. I don't know about that. Anyway, let's move on. Look at all this goddamn work I have to do. Not have to do. Only the darkest ones. I should put like a line between the things I have to do and the things that I don't have to do. Like, that. Oh, that feels way better. I only have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tasks. This is Figma. It's just a UI design app. Oh, that's annoying. This stuff's not really considered part of it. Suspended items should hit confirm. Oh, that's... I don't think that's the case. Harriet scene's still broken. You know what? I'll have to check that. Quests not showing up in quest log menu. I don't know about that. I don't know about that either. I'm keeping that there. Okay, I'm going to take a break for a little bit. And then when I come back, we've got about half an hour left where we can... I should just drop the demo. I should just do it. But, okay. Let's just pretend that I was going to drop the demo first. Right? No extra story pass. Let's see if we can get it out by 6. I'm not going to do any more work. And then you can tell me what doesn't work. How's that? Back in a bit. Okay, we're back. All right. I need to remove, I just remembered I need to remove something from the game really quickly. Hang on a second. Updates, feather, flags. Okay. So, dude, using Git properly is actually such a buff to my design workflow because it keeps me on one task at a time. Because when you commit something with too many things done in it, it's hard to describe what you did. So if you just do one thing and then commit the work, you at least like focus. All right. I used to jump like sporadically. I used to be like, do some animation, do some this, do some that. In one day, I'd leave a task midway through. So on the video settings, there is an integer scaling option that is not good. It doesn't do the job that it's supposed to do anymore. If I remove it though, what happens? Nothing. So what do I do? I can remove it. Man, this sucks. This UI sucks so bad. This was so long ago. What do these do? Raise and lower volume prompts? But they can't do that. Toggle off. Oh, these are so old. Repurpose it. Oh, I don't have another video setting to put there. That's the thing. I don't have anything else. What I'm going to do is, this has got a canvas, right? Surely. Okay. You. Okay, these two are going to have a parent, create empty parent. And it's the horizontal, this is the confirm set, and it's got a horizontal layout group. And I don't know what just happened. Bro. What am I dealing with right now? Okay. We're not doing that. I take it back. But these ones, 50 months. Holy shit. Swizz, that's crazy. For real? Have I been working on this game that long? No. Okay. Okay, that's better. No comment. Shh, don't tell anybody. Don't let anybody know. Okay, and then this goes inside of this. And then this goes vertical layout group. But do not control anything. And it still sucks. Like, brother. My brother in... What the heck? Oh, this is all kinds of jacked up, man. Do you know why? I know why. Oh, it's so bad. It's so upsetting. It's okay. I'm just going to move on. I'm going to just slide the options up and then we'll deal with it later. It's because these are sprite renderers, but this is a canvas. and they don't mesh. They're just completely different scaling modes, completely different everything. It's okay. I'm moving on. All right. So what we want to do is make sure that when we load up, there is a focus group. It doesn't have a default focus, which is bad. Please don't tell me that it forces focus on resolution when we start. Okay, well that's good. Oh, I don't know how it works. I do know that pixel scale. Oh man, it's so bad. God, I built this so long ago. I'm so embarrassed by it. Jesus. Wait a second. No. Hang on. Oh, it's not so bad. Okay, up, down. This is before I had the group options for focus nearest up and down. This is so old. Okay, and then I can take this, and this, not performance mode, but the others, and I can remove their up and down options. But this one's down, goes down to one of these guys. Where is the text, Adam? Where is the text? What has happened? Oh wow, it actually just... Sick. Okay. Well, I figured it out. I don't know if you talked about this, but the game crashes when I press start and RB 3 times. In that demo, yeah, it will, but not currently. I've fixed that. Okay, so let me just do a little quick commit. And just make sure that this still functions. Very good. Thank you so much. Okay. So then the next thing that we wanted to do was... Thank you, Easy Pup. Oh, I just had it in my mind. I knew what I wanted to do and I didn't... Did I say it out loud? I was working on video settings. What did I forget? Oh no. I actually don't know what I was doing. Oh, left and right. Oh yeah, got it. I remember. The game menu has journal pages. Like the, not that. This one? This. And these are at UI 99. They need to be at 101, I think. There we go. Cool. Man, I'm so proud of... You can't even see it. I'm so proud of this feature. These are like populated with code. I just say what buttons I want and what they do, and then it just auto populates them horizontally underneath the menu. I'm very proud of it. It's not like perfect, but it's very functional. Demo right now. I guess I do a quick playthrough and then that's it. I should now see if I can break it. Let's have a look at everything that we haven't done to see if there's anything major. I would love to fix the freaking grass. I would love to fix it. The falling leaves. They've been broken for so long. Okay, review quest menu setup and flag descriptions. Yeah, I mean, I will have to do that at some point. Falling leaves, camera issues when there's a cutscene camera on scene load. Cutscene camera on scene load. I mean, this is sort of like an ongoing, unvalidated. I'm pretty sure this is like an ongoing high, but like it's not a bug. It's like an implementation, not production. I mean, development, maybe thing. Gag book needs animation. I think it has one now. I'm going to delete that. I'll keep it on until I can confirm it. Sequence players try to resolve a different sequence mid cutscene if Armin walks into a trigger zone as part of the scene. Is that right? I don't remember that. I don't think that's true, though. I don't know about that. That's unvalidated. It's not even Fig Jam. This is Figma. This is full strength Figma. Arise craft didn't trigger. Can't replicate. Oh, that sucks. Dialogue doesn't match TM Pro's rendered characters. Yeah, this I can't fix right now. It is important. It's up there. Probably the most important thing. But like the most important thing that I should fix, but that isn't mandatory. Make chests just give their contents. Yeah, I mean, that definitely needs to happen. It's not a bug though. It's just development. It's just a dev decision that I need to get to. Remove binary formatting for input configs. Yep, that is also a development thing I should get to. That's not optional. That one is actually high priority one day. Chicken teleports when fleeing. Couldn't replicate that. I'm deleting it. I've seen it. I don't know how to replicate it. Maybe it got offset somehow from its... it's still a bug though. Story bit with Leopold. That's half-baked. I might... I'll call this additional. And then now we'll put it under. And we'll call it low priority. Because we've already done a version of that today. Neighborhood prologue updates. That's not important. Athenium murals. That's more important, but not important. This is the same thing, basically. Second wind. Probably should do something about that. Boss cutscene. Armin running revision. That's not important. That's unvalidated. Harriet boss fight refactors. I should get to that at some point before I have publishers play this thing. Horseshoe quest is becoming lower priority. Hugo cutscene needs an intro. It has one now. Done. Orenstead cave side door needs a script to check open and close state. Oh shit, yeah, that's... well, it's more important than that, but it's not... you know what? It really should do something different. So this, the actual wood texture doesn't go away when the door is technically unlocked, but it should do that. It really should. Found some bugs. I might have solved them, but we'll see. Truncated remapped input names. Oh, really? Yep, that might be the case. These are great. Look at the way you've structured this. Gosh, do you do this professionally? Damn. Yep. Yep, you're actually so right. Taj, these are amazing. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I imagine there is a collider here. Oh no, it's not. That's not how it works, is it? It's when the door is unopenable, there is just a sequence that plays that says you can't open it. So it's really just... just do that. The heck? Boom. I think on start and then on destroy is better. Okay. What mechanic am I coding? It's 5:42 p.m. It's just the afternoon. What I'm coding is for this door to show a black spot here instead of the wood texture when the door is technically unlocked. So what I need to do here is go here, and then I need to pass in the sprite renderer for the door. That's the middle ground option. And then the two sprites. So currently it's the middle ground sprite, which is cave side door internal. And then I need to go to that object and then grab internal and then make a copy of it. New unlocked. And then basically just go default palette. Nope. 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 That'll do. Cool. Control Shift E. Go for it. And then unlocked. There it is. Single apply. Go back here and then make that unlocked. I can't spell today. There. Let's see if it works. I don't want to do this. Okay, so can't go in. And then we go back to game engine. We'd go to the test progress. We go reached bridge mechanism, save that. And then now it should be open. And I failed. What happened? Oh, because we didn't check the door. One more thing. So this is all set up correctly, but I think what it should do is on start, if door equals null, walk up the hierarchy to find the door component. Try that. That failed. What the hell? Really? If door is null, while door is null and transform.parent, no. Transform candidate equals transform. Okay. What? Still no good. While door is null and candidate is not null, door is transformed candidate. Damn, I suck. What's wrong with that? That looks great to me. Damn it. Whoa, 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 whoa. You have to happen there. If... You know what? This should just fire an error if it's wrong. Hey, there we go. Okay, it was just an order of operations thing. So look, now we can see that we can walk through here. It doesn't look like we can walk through there, but it looks better than it did before. Maybe we can try to do... I think for me, I want to see like a bit of an angle here. So it kind of looks like there's a bit of a... Maybe even some grass or something. It just doesn't feel right. Wait, that's the door underneath it. Not bad. I just think this one could be a lot more like... Just let nature sort of take over again. I mean... It's kind of a little... Hang on a sec. What if this is not there? What does it look like? It's just a bit... There's not really anything that we can do because like behind this is like nothing. So I could probably do this. You know, maybe we could sort of paint it like this color going into this color. Gosh, that hurts my eyes. Ouchie. All right, let's have a look. Certainly a lot better, but I'm kind of not getting door from it. A sconce is a great idea. Gosh, that's clever. But it does add a lighting source. This track really annoys me because it takes something that is amazing, that is Gusty Garden Galaxy, and it just teases you for I don't know how many minutes. It never plays the Gusty Garden Galaxy melody. It just plays the verse. It doesn't play the theme. It's like, why would you do that to us? You're teasing us. My ears are blue. I got blue ears right now. Oh my God, he came out the other side. Did you see that? Did you see that? He walked out of here. Whoops.
I'm going for a walk.
Okay. You all good? Okay. Maybe I will put the sconce on there. Let's get ensconced. Play for almost an hour. Wow, an hour. That's a ton of time. Oh, you're playing the old demo. You're playing the demo from 2020. I should get rid of that. I should do something with it. It's about to get replaced by a demo that's about 5 years later. Kind of embarrassing for me though, if someone's already enjoying the game that I was making then, What am I doing? What have I been doing for the past how many years? Nah, this is way better. I promise. I promise you'll enjoy this even more. We could do something like this. Just a little path. That's looking really good. If it doesn't look good in the game, I'm going to be upset because I really like how it looks. Yeah, that's nice. I just wish that he didn't pop out the other side of it. No. What do I do? Hey, thanks for the follow. I literally do not know what to do about it. Oh, you just see his head pop out the side. I need to make it like deeper. You know what? It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. All I need to do is just take this. This is Foothills tile set. Golden tile set.ace. Sorry for the flashbang. And then I can just grab all this lovely geometry and just bring it with me. Okay, I think that's a decent touch-up job. Will you notice it? Oh, I mean, barely, only because of this color here. I just need to get rid of. Seamless. You will never know. It's not very nice, I'll say that much. It's kind of a bit grubby, the whole texture. But at least it works. Also, this stuff has to go. I could, but that would take a lot of energy. I need to like write a separate script just to do that. That's the only thing. Who wants to have to do that? So this cutscene, the whole sequence, needs a condition toggle with a condition behavior going in there. And the condition is if the Martin bridge sequence is on load, it needs to be false in order for this to be on. So if we load in and it's true, we don't exist. Hang on a second. Not here. Not now. Later. Okay, ready? Ding, dong, ding, ding. Cool. Nice, we're good. All right, I'm happy. So, this is now done. Let's keep looking really quickly. Oh, I'd love to fix this. Thanks for playing scene. Let me check that. That's probably important, actually. So in order to make this playable, it's a bit tough because I need to go to title. If I press community, these are a bit silly. I mean, I guess Twitter still works technically. Twitch, Discord, Patreon. I suppose they're all still accurate, these links. All right, whatever. Then start game. Oh yeah, editor inspectors are amazing. And then full demo will be down here at the bottom. Or maybe at the top, I'll put it there. So full demo alpha. I think I call it story alpha or something like that. Story free play. Okay. Now the tough part is this is super expensive, this inspector, and I don't really know how to set scenario scenes to existing build scenes. That sounds like a thing that I want. Which scenes are not in the build? That's all fine. There is one more thing I have to do. That's all good. 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 Okay. But is every scene in the build? Is this in the build? Oh, I mean, that shouldn't be. How about this? That shouldn't be. Okay. That's too many scenes. How do I fix? Yeah, this is every single scene in the build right now. Okay. I think if I go to build settings, I might be able to turn off the ones that I don't want in the demo. I should have like a thing called like a scene collection. And it's just a preset set of scenes that I want. Otherwise, I got to sit here clicking all these buttons. Holy moly. The mother load. Holy moly. Okay, I think that's fine. I don't think there are any alpha tests that I missed. Set scenario scenes to the existing build scenes. 200? No way. No. Did they all come back? No, I just need to save, maybe? But they're not there. I took away all the Cheverton ones. Why are they... Maybe they got added. Nope. Okay. What does this do then? Am I pre-compiling shaders? I don't even know how to do that. Really? Unity editor, editor build settings, scenes.length. Oh, it's a different thing. Thank you, ChatGPT. 82. Whew, that's better. Okay, feedback URL. I don't have one of those yet. Maybe I should make one. Well, for now, let's just do this. And then testing. Phase 1. Story free play. Chapter 1 story. Okay, well, I guess there's still a lot that's not right, but I think that's fine. Because I'm going to update it anyway. Okay. Runner is started. You will see this on itch.io in like an hour now. I know there's going to be a bunch of stuff that doesn't work. I know there is. But I need your feedback. So, because I don't know that the stuff that I would fix I don't know that the things that I would fix are more important than what you would find. That's the point where I need to start testing. Because you might find things that are so broken. Oh, hang on. Hot reload has... Oh no. I should probably also just build it. Build settings for WebGL. I should just build it and test it myself. It'll be faster than waiting for the runner to do it. Will it be on the Insignia demo page? It'll be on the Insignia alpha page. Hey, Sorcerer. Any tips? Oh, you've been watching my tips. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to try to build it right now, right here. It might be just faster. And if there's any, oh God, Copilot does this thing where it will add using tags at the top of your script. And when it does that, it'll often include editor using tags in runtime scripts. And then the build will fail because Unity will find them and say, we can't do this. So it's like, why would you do this to me? Why you're sabotaging me? And you have to go and find them like one by one. It's horrendous. So there's a good chance this just won't run for that reason. It'll just fail halfway, but I have been building it recently, so it's possible that it will be okay. I'm pretty vigilant. No, it's not for Patreon users. Not at the moment. I had plans a year ago in January last year to set up alpha testing that was patron only. I still think that long term, that is something that if we were to do internal testing for later chapters, that's something that I would consider, or any kind of like regular updates. That'd be awesome. There is a bit of an issue with that, in that it means that it costs a bit of time to update that stuff. Even this is like such a huge, I mean, I'm trying to streamline it as much as possible, but it's still quite a burden. Let's build and run. Does it compile? Yeah, it's still, oh, it failed in 6 seconds. Damn. Okay. Well, that's going to fail 100% then on the runner. Initialize on load hierarchy icons. Unity editor. Is this not in an editor script? Oof. Well, next. This is the kind of thing that you just have to build and run. Okay, what else? This is editor. This just needs to be in an editor folder. Dialog clip inspector. Where are you, dude? Just not in the editor. Damn it. Oh, I just screwed up. Oh, VS Code screwed me. It made a second file. It hit the second file. Okay. What else we got? Use of unassigned local variable NPC. Huh. So I guess just return null. I don't care if it's unreachable. You don't run me. This is Unity. All right, so the runner should definitely fail. If it's not failed yet, it's just wasting its time. It's probably like building the library, like downloading Unity, which is actually okay if it does that. But like, this is gonna fail. 100%. Oh man. So Hope everyone's doing okay today. It feels weird doing what I just did. It feels really weird just pressing build. I don't, there are so many things that I want to change. Let me just add them right now, actually. It's just like polish stuff. So like I need attack from wall. And then I need attack from knockdown. These are additional arm and animations. Also jump from knockdown. Really important. It sucks. It sucks that you can't do these things. Like when you're on a wall and you press the attack button, nothing happens. And it's just been like that forever. And I just haven't. Yeah, it's just like he needs like a little bit of like a from the ground, like a little swing as he steps up. It would be a really cool animation to add. I just haven't added it. I also want to fix these things. Ensign flowers, I call them. They're the little gems that appear when a player character, when an NPC, an enemy that's dead, had an ensign, and then you picked it up and then you spent it or used it somewhere else and picked up a new one. The one that you spent goes back to where it was spawned. And right now it's just like a little white diamond. But it needs to be something that looks like something. I'm thinking like maybe like little green flames or something, or like not green, but the little embers should like radiate off of it or swirl around it or something, and it can just sort of hover. I also think it could be oh, did it fail? Fail! What happened this time? Bro, you're not even supposed to be in this build. What the heck? What the? Why did it all go? Why did it do that? Why did all... I'm getting a phone call. Yo, I just gotta check my dinner, that it's not burnt. One sec. Okay, so something's wrong in that it didn't build. What are the scenes that we got here? Set testing build scenes. Where did we get 200 from? What am I missing here? Chapter 1 story has 196. No! How did we go? How did we do that? Damn it. I worked really hard to get them to not look like that. Was it because of the build? Oh, man. Let me see if I can do this. Can I remove from build here? Oh. Is there really no easy way to remove it from build? I don't think I have a scene graph option for multiple add or remove. Like, I'd love to just be able to drag this and say set as build scenes. Because that would be it. I would literally just take, all I would have to do is do this. Ready? Done. That's what needs to be in the build. Just that. Nothing else. I wonder if I can do that. Yeah, from scenes in build. So what we're looking at is there is no multiple selection. There is create group. No. And then like hang on. No, there's no button there. Oof. Okay, well, here I go. Clicking again. Man, that's pretty good clicking, huh? I could be a gamer. All right. $103. Where did I get 80 something from? I'm not going to push my luck though. Okay. Planning on making software, hardware, game tips related to tech channel. A software, hardware, and tips related tech channel on YouTube with videos looking like a pixel art game and describing chapters as levels. I need a few tips for picking sound effects. Can you tell me like a sound pack that could work for me? Itch.io might have a bunch of them. Itch.io has like tons of assets like that. Watch this. Sound effects, popular, free. There you go. They need to. If I was making a package, I would always have a YouTube video playing all the sounds. Like this.
Hey yo, today I'm stands for M.
Okay, that's a tutorial. That's not what I meant. Shonen sound effects like. That's just Dragon Ball Z. Are they handcrafted? That's crazy. All right, cool. Well, that's it. I think we just got to... Those were good. Those were good sounds. I mean, it's building. This will take a little while. This will take, like, once it does the 100 scenes, it then has to package them and compile everything. It probably takes another 5 minutes. Or it could just... failed. What did we fail this time? What happened? Prefab. Missing prefab. Wait. Why do we have the shoe in there? Build settings. Where did you get the shoe in? Also... You. Not you. You stay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Snuck in. Such a shame how long it takes to do all this stuff. All right. Well, God, I'd love to have you guys stay with me, but I gotta go. I got dinner on and I don't want to stream anymore today. So I'll see you tomorrow. I'll let you know on Discord. Seriously, if you are interested in testing, we can wait until tomorrow and I'll have it for you then. But if you want, like, it'll be in the Discord. Like, I'll just say it's ready. So, okie doke. Let's go to Twitch. Oh, 219. Let's go. Chat. We're peaking. Booyah, Grandma. 200 viewer Andy. Let's do it. All right. Thanks, everyone. We're rating Booyah. I had a great time today. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll do more of this. I'll just be doing like final things for the rest of the week. There might be one or two big tasks, but we'll see how we go. Not much else I can say other than thanks for watching while I try to fix this keyboard foot. Oh no. That sucks. Cool. All right. Well, that's it. Go wishlist Insignia. Yeah, of course. That's what you should do. Wishlist my game. Thank you very much. The more you wishlist, the sooner it comes out. I'm not joking. All right. Thanks, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.